Okay, we are back from the break and we are continuing the endgame drills. Before our break, we already finished all of the... I can show you. We finished all of the ones with the check mark, so we finished all the king and pawn endings. So now I'm excited because we get into defending knight versus pawn. Let's see here. Black to move, and we have to stop that pawn from queening. So yeah, my idea is to he must attack us and we just go back. If he doesn't attack us with the king, then he can't make progress, so he must attack us and then we can go back. But what if he goes to g7? Okay, what if he goes to g7? Then we have to now we can go there again. And we can go there because this will be a fork. Yeah. So we can always stay on g5, e6, and f8, f7. Is he trying any other moves? I want them to try any other moves. I need somebody strong. Let's use Magnus Carlsen. Okay, it's just doing the same moves as the engine. What if I use a medium strength bot like in the range of 2k, 2.5, 3k. Let's try this one. Will they do any other moves or the same? Oh, they are doing other moves. Okay. We got this one. What else is there? Knight versus rook. Or we can also try something else. We can play that from the other color. Yeah, he's doing the same moves as I am doing. And as soon as I push the pawn, he's sacking. Okay, let's practice that. Yeah, black is threatening mate in 1. So what if I go here? Oh, he can pin my pawn and win it, and then he's mating me. So I really have to promote to a knight. That's the only possibility. Let's play it from the other side. Okay, that would be a draw. They already got a draw. Oh, he got a draw. Because the rook is placed like that. Let's cut the king off. Ah, I see. As soon as I get into a position, he can always check me, I guess. That's the idea. Yes. The next one, knight versus bishop promotion. White to move, okay. So we must promote the pawn. Seems it's already a draw. So we must block off the bishop first. Okay, now he's in time. So what do I need to do? Let's try this. Okay, it's a draw. Let's try this. Also a draw. What about... What about this? Now he can't go in front of the pawn. Okay, block him off. This is a draw. This is a draw. Let's try this. And now we have to attack it. How can we attack it? From there. But at the same time we need to block him as well. So that's not so easy. Attack it. Can only... We can only attack it from a6 and from d7 right now. But if we go with knight to a6, we will be able to go, for example, f4, and then again we can't make progress. Then we would have to position the knight here again, but it takes too much time. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, now he goes there. Now we need to block him, but it takes too much time. While at the same time we must be here with the king so that he can't go to this square. But it's impossible because then we cannot block him. So how is it possible? Okay, so here it's here it's still winnable, but how? Maybe like that, knight c7 and then knight a6. Let's try it. No, this is a loss, a draw. Ah, I see, and then approach him like that, and now approach him. Okay, now it's a draw again. So now we have to be able to maybe but then he goes there. Okay, I can go there. Let me try that. Ah. So we must get there. No, we get there. Oh, this is already a draw. What now? What do we have to play now? Yeah, let's ask the engine. I have no idea. And now we have to play knight b5. King b7 is not possible. It's also possible, okay. Ah, now we got it. Yeah, now we got it. Wait. What was the idea then? So we were here and we just attacked him. Attack him again. Okay, but now what? What if he does it like that? He goes there, we go there, he goes there. Then we have to play knight d6. Why knight d6? Attack him again. If he goes there. Okay, he cannot stay on this diagonal then, and then he can do this. Okay, then we can do that. And now we get to promote. Okay, let's see. I thought this is the move. He's too close. So let's see if we can play this. Let's say he takes, then he's not in time to stop it. So is it this move? No, it's not. So what was it? Attack him like that? It's also not the idea. Do I have to... Now we have to attack him immediately. And then attack him again. Also not. What? Maybe with check. Okay, this was correct. Let's try again. Oh no, I messed it up. Now it's a draw. That was the move. And the final one. Attack him immediately, right? Okay, we got it. Hi, Jonathan. Knight pawn versus knight. Okay, so he wants to sack here, so we have to bring the knight. And if we promote now, he already has a fork, and if we don't promote, he just takes it. So that's his idea. So we have to move out of this in advance. Let's try this move. Okay, he's threatening a fork. Okay, like this, he's just taking it. So let's move out. Let's bring the knight. Can't we do this move? Ah. He's dominating my knight. Let's come like that. Okay, now it's the same thing. Wow, this is hard. How is it so hard? Those drills are very hard. Should we start like that? Again, this one, I can't move there. I wanted to cut off his king, but if I move there, then he's either taking it like that or with the fork. So let's ask the engine what we should do. Okay, we should go there and then there. Let's say he gives another check. Maybe let's play it from black's perspective, then we get a better idea. I think I have a better idea now. So we need to go to the other side. Okay, then okay, like this, it's a repetition. Ah, he tricked me. I need to use the king, but I can't. I can also try something else. Just attack his knight somehow. But the king is trying to prevent it. So like that and that. Okay. Now he comes from the other side. Wait, oh, okay, he has this one again. This is hard. This is too hard, I cannot I cannot do it. The fuck? But no, not even now. But now I'm guarding the square. So now I can do it almost. But now he trapped my knight. But it's still winning. How is it winning? Aha, like that. And now which move? Knight b5. Knight d4 check. King b6. Knight f3. Knight d6 check. King b8. Knight f7. e5. No. This can't be real. This is a joke, right? Okay, I can't. This is too hard for my elo, I think. Now this is way too hard for my elo. Let's see if the other ones are easier. But maybe there was an easier way. It was so easy when yeah, I don't need that, honestly. I don't need to learn that right now. Let's see which ones are actually helpful. This one is helpful. Wrong color bishop and rook pawn draw. So black tries to promote here, but he has the wrong colored bishop because he's not reaching the promotion square, so we can just go there with the king and it's a draw, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, but now I cannot reach it anymore, so we have to go like that. And now does it matter where we go? I don't think so. So yeah, all we have to do is reach the corner. If he doesn't have the bishop of the same color, then it's a draw. This would be a blunder, so let's go there. Okay, this one was more easy than the last one. Let's see what else usually comes up in games. Bishop versus rook. This could be helpful, but it's not that common. Wrong color bishop and rook pawn. This is quite common. So we are trying to promote here. We have the wrong color again. Okay, and in this case we are here. Let me just play normally and see where it goes. He wants to reach that. When he manages to reach that corner, it's a draw. So if I just play like that, then it's a draw. Because this bishop doesn't help us to drive him out of here. So we have to prevent him, I guess. From reaching there. But at the same time we have to pick up the pawn. And this seems like an impossible task. So let's see how the engine does it. So we are black now, we are trying to reach A8. Okay, he uses the bishop and the king while at the same time picking up the pawn, and I have no chance of breaking through. This also seems quite difficult to achieve. So how did he start? This is also way too hard. Okay, this is already... Okay, he wants to enter there, I guess. Oh. Ah. I think I get a better idea now. Now we play a waiting move. Okay, this... Is it over if he reaches this square? Probably. But if we go there, then we can't make progress. How can we make progress actually? No. Is it this? No. Probably we need to bring the bishop to another diagonal. Maybe first this move and then this. No. Maybe now. Oh, I see what we can do. For example, we can do this one. I see now. I need somebody to explain it to me. Not rook and knight checkmate. Wrong color bishop and rook pawn. Yeah, that's what I need.
Hi everyone, it's Jerry. This is a very important endgame position to be familiar with, one involving a rook pawn and a bishop which is not able to control that queening square, in this case h8. For as long as the black king is able to get to that corner square in time, it's known as a drawn position. So let's have a look and see why that is the case, how it's completely different with a different color bishop, and then just a few quick examples emphasizing this idea. So in this position, white to move, really doesn't matter whose move it is, black needing only to just run to the corner and stay there. In the meantime, white advancing their pawn and king, and what eventually occurs is many different instances of stalemate. For example, right here, bishop c4 would result in stalemate. Similarly, pushing the pawn would result, same thing, stalemate. And if white gets a little bit clever with, let's say, bishop d3, king g8, king f6, king back to the corner, followed by h7, this is yet another example of stalemate. So it's completely different if we have a different color bishop. White, in this case, needing only to place their bishop on this diagonal to control that h8 square, get their king to g6, and then push their pawn away. So just running through a quick example, we'll see why exactly white will now be able to promote their pawn successfully. We're just going to have the pawn and king moving up the board, king getting to g8. Finally, we're able to make use of g6, and the king cannot go to that corner square. Just push, push, and then finally queen. So emphasizing this point, let's have a look at three quick examples, starting with this one here. In this position, it's white to move. So if you'd like to, pause the video, see if you can find the best move for white.
Okay, so black has the wrong color. That means if we can sacrifice our knight for one of the pawns, they won't be able to win anymore. So we can just play knight d5 and then take it, knight takes b6, and then we have a draw.
Okay, the best move for white here is to play knight to d4, or excuse me, knight to d5, and with the intention of sacrificing it for this b pawn, because this b pawn is the only one which could potentially control that queening square, in this case, that a1 square. So if after bishop c6, we just sacrifice the knight, and then we have this similar thing going on where the white king is able to get to that corner square. So moving on to the second puzzle. Once again, in this position, white to play. Go ahead, pause the video, see if you can find the best move in this position.
White has the pawn, but it's the wrong color again, so we can just stay in the corner and it's a draw. But wait a second. Yeah, it's like that. We can just stay in the corner and it's a draw.
Position. Okay.
So king g8, king h8.
Best move is going to be bishop to c4.
Oh, white to play, okay. Yeah, then of course cutting him off so that he can't reach the corner.
Making sure that this king cannot get to that corner square. If he gets to the corner square, it's going to be a win. In this case, the king cannot, so we would just have this pawn now pushing, etc. And moving on to the last one. Once again, white to play.
White to play, so we have same color bishop now. Black has two pawns. Black needs to go to this square. But we are already here, so we just need to sack our bishop for the g pawn. So we can do bishop h6, then this pawn is pinned because of the king, and we can take it next move.
Pause the video, see if you can find the best continuation.
And if black takes h6 with the pawn, they have two pawns on the h file, but it doesn't matter if they have 1 or 7. It's the same thing.
In this position. Okay, the solution to this one is bishop to h6. Again, this is the only pawn that could potentially control that queening square, in this case h1. So eliminating it, or even allowing it to now become a rook pawn, will also result in a drawn position here. You could actually exaggerate it if you really wanted to, give your opponent 3 rook pawns and have the bishop on a color which is not able to control that queening square. This will...
Okay, but this is not what we were looking for, because you see in this example it's a different story, because the black pawn king is not already on a8, but as white we need to prevent him from getting there, but this is extremely difficult. So I need someone to explain me this endgame.
This and keep click. Oh, class is over. Okay, now as you all know, we'll clear the board and yeah. Okay, there's a grandmaster you never heard of called Roman Dzindzahashvili. Okay, and he has a funny bet about this position, which will pop up momentarily. There we go. Who's heard of him? Okay, now let's vote. It's a draw because black's king is on h8. If black's king, bishop e6, the only winning move. Now, win. It ended in a draw. She played bishop f6, I played here, and we agreed to a draw because you're easily confused. I'm talking to you at
home. This is an example that we have. So let's see it from the beginning. Black tries to reach that square, and white must prevent him while at the same time picking up the pawn.
Square. Is the black king in the corner? No, this is a drawn position if both sides play well. However, I said if both sides play well. If you want to see not playing well, this is a good example of that. Every move was the worst.
Who won? You did.
Okay, I'm not even playing. Okay, now in the game, what should happen is white should try to take this pawn at some point, and while he's doing that, black's running into the corner. Instead, they moved around forever, putting us to sleep. Okay, and white missed several ways to win when black's king was too far away. Okay, the first one was in this position. This position, white could play bishop g8, bishop h7, forcing the king this way. And what happens is, if I take your pawn and your king's on this side, you can't stop me from queening, can you? And that's what should have happened. Okay, and white wins. White's going to play king g5 and then make a queen. The black king can't get over there, can it? Okay, but he played king d3 instead. He's still winning. And in this position, he could have played king d4 and won the same way. And the black king can't get to h8 because of the white bishop and the white king. The king can't get into the corner, and white wins. Instead, he played here. Now, the game ended in a way that will confuse most of you, because you're easily confused. I'm talking to you at home, of course. Okay, in this position, black claimed a draw. He said it's a draw. And the director was Mike Kummer and said, why is it a draw? You with the right answer. The 50 move rule, the rule you don't understand. I'll explain it now, then 1 minute after my explanation, you cannot understand it again. Okay? In chess, if both sides make 50 moves in a row, 50, and there's no captures, and there's no pawn moves, you can claim a draw. That's actually what just happened. If white had played king takes pawn, that would be a capture. Then they have to play 50 more moves. This game was 162 moves. It would have been over 200 moves if he had played king takes pawn. Now in this position, if both sides keep playing and don't claim a draw, black's king does get to h8. You see what I'm saying? And therefore, what should the result be? It's a draw. So in the final position, it should be a draw, but he claimed a draw, and that game went over 7 hours and 162 moves plus tax, with no tax. Okay, so that was a long game. So I was like, wow, I had bishop and wrong rook pawn, and my opponent didn't win, and they should have. And then in another game in the same tournament, there was bishop and wrong rook pawn, and the guy should have won, and he didn't. That'll never happen again. And then the following week, in the World Championship match between and the other guy, Sergei Karjakin. He came from Detroit where he was doing some carjacking, right? Yeah. They played a game, and Karjakin was in a lot of trouble, okay? But he knew about the famous games of Ben Feingold and Matt Larson. Now, in this position, white had good winning chances. White's king is better, and 2 bishops is better than a rook. And white actually had 3 pawns, and he gave one of his pawns away. And white wants to play like bishop here, and bishop takes pawn, but he's in check. So that would be illegal. So he blocked with a bishop. And then Karjakin was like, wait a minute, bishop and wrong rook pawn. You can beat down a bishop and a pawn and still draw. And he was like, let's see, this rook pawn is going to a dark square, right? So which bishop does
so he can just sack the rook for the bishop. Then we have the wrong color bishop, and then he can draw. So he can just sack it.
Karjakin want to take? The red one or the green one? Green one. Wants to take the green one. However, you may have noticed white also has a G pawn. White doesn't just have an H pawn. So Karjakin was like, let's get rid of that G pawn. H5.
Huh. Yeah, he's forced to take, and then he gets two H pawns.
Blundering a pawn. What a potzer. And Carlsen's like, oh boy, a free pawn. And then Karjakin's like, I have an idea, let's make a queen. And Carlsen's like, Ish, don't think so. Bam. And Karjakin's like, I'm the worst player in the world. Let's give more pieces away. Okay, so Karjakin gave everything away just like you guys do. And now we have bishop and wrong rook pawn. These rook pawns, they don't go to the queening square of the bishop. So Karjakin must have seen all the recent developments in this endgame and sacrificed everything. And he's like, well, I know how to play king g8, king h8. I know how to do that. And so he did. And then Magnus is like, aha, you can't play king g8. Okay, it's not stalemate because he has a pawn. Now what's funny is, if this pawn was gone, it's an easy draw. But when there's a pawn on the board, sometimes you unstalemate yourself and the guy gets rid of his rook pawns, but not here. You with the right answer. Right, every legal move draws, g6 and g5. That's why I knew the answer was right. However, he played g5, but g6 also draws. And now, you could take the pawn en passant.
Huh. As soon as he takes it, it's a draw, stalemate. But if he doesn't take it, then black is going to queen.
Unless you're in the 1 o'clock class, then you don't know what that is. Or you can take it extra crispy, regular. H takes G stalemate, or H takes G stalemate. He took on passant.
But you also cannot take it, and then you are going to lose the game, maybe.
And it was stalemate. Who won? Nobody. So Karjakin gave everything away to get bishop and wrong rook pawn. Now I want to explain something to you. When computers came out, I tried to trick them. Okay? You can't trick them now. Well, sometimes you can. So I would set up a position like this.
You got a position like that?
I would set it up. Right, there's a prize for shutting the door. They're looking at the door like, wow, that's, Okay, now when computers were getting very popular in the 80s and 90s, I set this position up, and the computer said white's plus 5 billion, because white's up a bishop and 5 pawns.
Yeah,
so
it's
this
still
is
a draw.
as we discussed earlier, because black plays king here, king here. But it could have, then white wins. It's only a draw if your king can stop the pawn from promoting. If your king's not in the corner, then it's not so easy. And in fact, this happens more often than you think because grandmasters are good at defense. When they're losing or about to lose, they try to find some tricky draw where it looks like they're...
Okay, let's try the drill again. So we have the same thing, but here white can win actually. So even though they have the wrong color bishop, because they need to prevent black from going to the corner. But I find it really hard to do that. Yeah, I have no idea how I should do that actually. So I need someone to explain it to me. So we need to get closer with the king, but also at the right moment. And we have to have the bishop in the right spot as well, and I have no idea what the right spot is. So for example, now we can play bishop e7, for example, to prevent him from going to g5. And if we now go to d4, he will go to f4, and probably, yeah, then it's already a draw. So how can we make progress? I need somebody to explain it to me. Let's see if they can explain it.
Welcome back. As I was working my way through my new book, 100 Endgames You Must Know by Jesus de la Villa, I came across can't win if you're really careful and just wait and hope. Where's this king gonna go? Jesus de la Villa, 100 Endgames You Must Know. And as
He doesn't explain it. I have the feeling that everyone will explain only the draw, but not if it's possible to win. Oh, no, winning endgame lesson. Here they explain it.
In today's endgame lesson, we shall be taking a look at a very practical chess endgame. So as you can see here, white has got a rook's pawn and an extra bishop. So generally this should be easily winning, but the nuance here is that white has got the wrong color bishop. So what do I mean by that? Well, as you can see, the queening square of the rook's pawn is a dark square and the bishop we have got is a light square bishop. So if the defending side's king, that is black in this case, reaches the corner, that is h square, then it's absolutely drawn position, because we as white cannot push the king out of the corner because we do not have a dark square bishop. And that's why white must try his best to keep the king out of the corner, and only then it can be a win. So it's white to play and win. There's only one move that wins for white, so you have to give yourself time. Try to pause the video and try.
I know what it is. Bishop. Wait. So the idea is to set up a barrier with the pawn on h6 and the bishop on this diagonal. So the first move must be Yeah, I think the first move is h6.
To find the solution. Okay,
But if we play h6, what if they approach immediately? Yeah, h6 can't be right either. h6, f7, bishop f5, and then king g8. But wait, h6, king f7, bishop e6 check, king takes. Yeah, this is the move. We have to sacrifice the bishop. So h6 is the move.
I hope you have found the correct move. The first move that white has to play here is bishop to e6. Now this does a lot of important things. First of all, it covers the f7 and g8 square, so stopping the king from using the obvious squares. Now let's take a look at what happens if king to f8. The idea is king g7 and king h8, but white has h6 here, and as you can see, white has created a blockade. He has created a barrier. The g8 square, f7 square is controlled by the bishop, g7 square controlled by the pawn, and that's why the king can no longer get closer to this. So something like king to e6, e7 loses after h7, and no matter what he does here, we're just going to promote next move. And that's why the correct move here for black is not to go king f8, but king to e7. Now the idea of this is after h6, you do not take the bishop. For example, if you take the bishop, then obviously we just push forward. The idea is black has to play king to f6, and now if you push forward, then king to g7 should be a draw. Let's say you protect the pawn, and I just go in the corner, and this is completely drawn because there is no way that we can push the king out of the corner, and thus it's a draw. So in this position, after king to f6, now we must play bishop to f5. This is very important. We are taking control of the g6 square, and again we have created a barrier, an invisible barrier. The pawn on h6 controls the g7 square, the bishop on f5 controls the g6 square, and that's why the king has to move away. Now king to f7, and now again the king is threatening to go king g8 and king h8, and that will be a draw. We have to keep him out of the corner, only winning move. And again we create a barrier.
Barrier, yeah, the key concept is the barrier. But how can we create a barrier here? It seems so difficult. What if we just sack the bishop? No, it's a draw. What if we go there? It's still a draw. One move. I don't get it. Can somebody please explain it? What is this? Let's see how the engine does it. Aha, he can move like this. Let's start with this move. Maybe this is easier. this. Okay, let's see how the engine does it. So I must reach there. So I'm staying, yeah, I'm trying to get around this way. I'm trying to get around this way. It's already a draw, isn't it? Now the evaluation shows a draw. So it seems the engine made a wrong move, but it says it's a win. Now it's a draw again. Maybe it isn't a win. Okay, I'm a bit confused, but I think it's enough to understand the general idea. So my goal is to reach that corner. Yeah. This is all we need to know, and white must prevent him from reaching that corner. I think that's enough to know in this position. What should we do next? Find a way to play your bishop to b8. To do so, you will need to place black in Zugzwang. So we want to promote here, but he can sacrifice the bishop. So we need to get our bishop in between when the king is not on this square. So let's do a waiting move. He also did a waiting move. So we cannot do progress like that. We can also not give a check with our bishop. And as soon as we go there, he is going to take our bishop. And so what can we do? At first sight, it doesn't seem like we can do anything. Yeah, there is absolutely nothing we can do. Are you kidding me? What? He can just move on this diagonal and then we cannot progress. But it says we are winning. So what should we do? Oh, I see. I got it. We can move with the bishop like that, and then we can trade it off. I see. But now we are in the same thing again. He protects a7 and so we are trying to reach c7 again with the bishop. Let's try this. Okay. Let's try again. This, that. Okay, let's try something else. Let's lose the tempo. We have two checks. But none of them... Oh! This one, he goes king c6. And this one, he goes king a6. Yeah, I don't get it. How can we progress? It's impossible. I don't see a way. So let's Google it.
Hey everyone, this is Kevin from thechesswebsite.com. Today we're going to be looking at a nice little in-game position where both sides have the same colored bishop, the light square bishop in this particular game, and one side has a pawn looking to push it to the 8th rank. You cannot checkmate your opponent with only a bishop, so it is important that white pushes the pawn up to this 8th rank. And on black's side of the board, knowing that he can't win, his only goal is to try to keep his opponent from promoting this pawn. So he's going to make sure that his bishop is stopping this entire diagonal right here. So that's kind of the game we have going on. It is white's move, and so we're going to be looking at a few positions on how white can successfully push this pawn up the board. One thing you'll notice is if the bishop, the light square bishop, can come up here to b7, that would be extremely beneficial. It would stop the attack that this light square bishop here on f3 has. They can't have an exchange because then the king could just take here on b7. And so white's going to be looking to bring his bishop here to d3 and then come over here to a6 and then eventually here to b7. I do recognize that the light square bishop can come up here to f5 and then c8 and b7. But we're going to be looking at the line if he comes here to d3.
Yeah, but what if the black king will go to a5 to prevent coming the bishop to a6?
And then you'll see this play out in some other scenarios that we're going to look at. So the first one is going to be this pawn or this bishop here to d3. And this is blocking off the king coming over to b5, trying to stop this. And there's not...
But he can go to b4. Okay, then he's too late actually. But this is a different position than we have, it seems. But let's see.
Not a lot that the light square bishop here on f3 can do to stop this. He's just going to come to d5, allowing our bishop to come up here to a6. And the next move is going to be b7 here. At no point can this bishop really move away, because if it comes off this long diagonal, then all of a sudden it's very easy game for white. White pushes forward with pawn to b7, and then this light square bishop can no longer attack that. So this bishop's kind of forced to just come back here to f3 or some other square on this diagonal to try to hold on to this, and then bishop to b7. Now it's not quite as easy as exchanging off, because this bishop's never going to exchange off the board, but he could come here to e2, saying as soon as you move, I'm going to essentially take your place on board. So that's okay. We can now bring our bishop down here to g2, and he's going to try to take our place up here to a6. But here's
now
the
we can go to
decisive
f1.
move. It's bishop to f1. It says you can't come to b7 because the king could just take it right here. And so you're going to essentially have to take my bishop right here. And then I'm going to push up and you can no longer stop me. And then I'm going to promote my queen up here to b8. Now, I do recognize that the bishop could come up here to c8. If your opponent does play this, just keep in mind you need to...
Okay, what are we doing then? Zugzwang, so we just lose a tempo like bishop e2.
play an in-between move. It's going to be very bad if you take this bishop right away, because then you'll just lose your pawn, and that defeats the entire purpose. But if you just play bishop to e2, kind of a waiting move, now your opponent is forced to make a bad move. He has to stop this pawn pushing forward. He can't come here to b7 because now your king takes and still protecting the pawn right here. Can't really come down here to a6 because then the bishop's just going to take here on a6. So all in all, he's going to be looking to play something around bishop to h3, but then the pawn just pushes forward. So really his best move, although it's not really a great move, is to go ahead and take here on f1, and then the pawn's going to push forward. Pawn here to b7. Doesn't matter where the bishop goes now. Let's say bishop to g2, pawn pushes up here to b8, and we'll go ahead and get a queen on board. And this is a pretty easy in game. If you're not super familiar with it, just make sure your king and queen never get on a light square. This light square bishop is now completely useless on board. Should be a very, very easy game. So that's kind of the basic setup if we were to look at it in this position. It's not always this easy, so we are going to look at a few other examples, and by the end of it, we're going to look at maybe the most complex example, but I think it will make a lot more sense as we kind of start from this position. This next position we're going to be looking at is a little bit trickier, but does follow the same logic that we've talked about. And I do like following the same line of thinking because there's lots of ways that you can actually checkmate your opponent, get your pawn to this 8th rank right here. But I think if you follow the same structure in all of your in-games, it's much easier to remember one train of thought than trying to just come up with lots of different variations. So if you remember from the first position, the king was up here on f7. So we're going to try to be getting our king up here to f7. Now we have a couple moves with the bishop. We really want this bishop on g7 to no longer be on this long diagonal.
Well, if it's our move, then just bishop f6.
Right here. That's kind of the key so that we can bring our king up here to f6 and then f7. So we have a couple ways to try to do this. The best move is really bishop here to g5. Now if we started with something like bishop to f6, tried to force the bishop's not going to take, more than likely. We're going to see king up here to h6, and then bishop to g5, forcing the king back to h5. Doesn't really have any other option. And then let's say bishop to e7. So we're kind of at the same position, except now it's black's move. Okay, so if it's black's move, he may play king up here to h6, trying to be aggressive as possible. Bishop to f6, forcing the bishop to move. A little bit different position. Bishop to f8, and then bishop down here, c3. We have to make way for our king to come up the board here. But then bishop back here, g7. We haven't really changed too much. We can't take the bishop on f7 because then the king will just recapture. Okay, so let's try something different. Bishop down here to d2, and then king h5, and then bishop up here, g5. Now, as you can see, if we come back to the very beginning, all we had to do was just play bishop to g5. But I do like to kind of talk about, why would you not play f6? I think it gets us to the same point, but just go ahead and play, bishop here to g5 first. Now, there's two things that black can do here. The king can't move. He just doesn't have any legal moves. And so really we're going to be looking at bishop up here to h8 and then bishop here to f8. If he tries to come, anywhere else, let's say bishop to d4, all of those are going to lose to bishop on f6. This kind of blocks the threat, makes it easy for us to push up the board with pawn to g7. So that's definitely going to be bad. He has the...
Okay, let's try the chess.com example again. White to move. We have to threaten to come to a7. Let's start with that. Yeah. Wait, now this? Okay. Now we're repeating moves. Yeah, he just goes to a6. Okay, let's just see the engine. What we should play here. Bishop g5. Bishop e3, check. Stay on this diagonal, c5. f4. And then bishop e7. The idea is to go to d8 probably. This would be my... Now we have the threat to go there. b5, bishop d8. And we are almost in the same starting position. Wait, isn't this exactly the starting position? This is exactly the starting position. What? With the only difference that the black bishop is in a different place. Oh, and because it's in a different place, we can play this move. So right here the engine, and we have exactly the same starting position, just the black bishop is on h2 instead of f4. But because of that, the engine says, okay, for example, bishop g5 or bishop e7. I think the depth isn't deep enough for this. I don't know. This is weird. Let's try this. Now we managed it. Because we can go there now. Yeah. But still, what if they go there? Okay, then we have to go there. And now we can play this move. Hmm. I don't get it. This explanation also didn't help me a lot.
The option bishop here to h8, definitely the worst of the options, simply because now bishop to f6 loses the game for black. He can't come to g7 because then we'll just take the bishop right here, and then if he were to take our bishop, then we're going to take back with our king. So the only real option that he has is to bring his bishop to f8. And so this is where we're going to start pushing up our king. This is what we talked about. We want to get our king here to f7 because that's what we're used to seeing. We could see king here to g4. We could see lots of variations. It's not going to stop the fact that our king's going to be coming up here to f7. But this does add a little bit of pressure on us. We need to make sure that our bishop here on g5 is safe. So we can't play king up here to f7 first. We're going to play bishop down here to e3. And then just see, where our opponent goes. It's going to be pretty bad if he plays king to f3, tries to chase us, because then just king up here to f7. We're going to be pushing our pawn to g7, and then we're going to promote right here. There's no way to really stop that on board. He can't play bishop g7. We take. He can't play bishop here to h6 because then we'll just take it with our bishop right here. So that's going to be a bad way to go about it. His other option would, let's say, bishop to b4. So if we come back that one square, if he plays bishop to b4, then we play king.
Now I really want to solve it. So I'm going to study this until I am able to solve it.
To f7. There are some other ways you can attack this, but the king to f7 is the same position that we're used to seeing, so this allows us to continue our same approach. Bishop to c3, he needs to stop this long diagonal so that the pawn can't push forward with g7. So now we can continue what we're doing. We're trying to get our bishop here to h6 and then up here to g7. So let's do that. We play bishop to h6 and then he plays king to f5. He could have doodled around with his dark square bishop, but it wouldn't have really done anything. He still needs to stay on this long bishop takes on c1, then we push forward with pawn to g7, and the next move is going to be promoting here to g8. So nice little tactic to make sure that we can get our king to the position we want and then push our pawn up and promote on the 8th rank. The last position we're going to be looking at is the most complex Cincinnati.
That's why it's so difficult, because we have the most complex variation of this here.
Welcome to this endgame review.
In-game, but I think the other positions we've looked at will help us better understand how to approach this. And if you were to look on Wikipedia, this is the position specifically in 1856 that Cincinnati actually published, and he kind of went through how you can win as white. By the end of this, hopefully everyone is kind of a master. Now, the dark square bishop here for white is in kind of a trickier place than before. You know, earlier we had the bishop over here. We could easily just come to a7. There was no way to really block that. From here, it's going to take a few moves. We can't come here to just b6 because the king would take that right away. Okay, we're going to have to kind of come around and let's say bishop to h4, then over here to f2, and then up here to a7. That's kind of the intended plan, but black is able to stop that, because after bishop down here to h4, then king to b6. You can see him starting to stop the attack. Okay, bishop.
Exactly, he goes to a6 and then we cannot do it anymore.
To f2, and then king to a6. This stops it right here. Now, white does have a really good move on board. If you haven't seen this position, I could recommend that you pause and see if you could find white's best move in this position.
No, I can't find it. So tell me the solution.
So hopefully you've taken some time if you wanted to see if you could find the best move. But the best move is bishop to c5. And if you were to try something else, let's say bishop to d4, the goal with c5, and we kind of look at it, and we'll kind of come back to d4, but the goal is bishop to e7, and then d8, and then d7. Really.
Yeah, but he will come over with the king again. Oh, but he can't right now, so he does a waiting move, then we go bishop e7, and then he can go king b6. And when we go to bishop d8, he goes there king c6, and we have gained nothing.
Blocking off the dark square bishop for black's opportunity to stop the pawn pushing forward to b8. So if we do come back and say, let's say bishop to d4. Okay, bishop to d6 really stops. If you are playing as black, keep in mind this is what you should be looking out for. You're going to try to be coming here to d6. Now, if white were to try bishop to f6, getting ready to come up here to d8, okay, king to b6, bishop to d8, and then king to c6. And then where does white come? He really can't do anything. Bishop to e7, if he tries to kind of stop his...
Yeah, we can just stay here. Bishop f4.
Opponents get him off this long diagonal. Okay, pretty easy. He could just bring his bishop back here to h2. He's not forced to take this bishop right here. And the bishop would really like to come down here to c5 and up here to a7. But as you can see, he can't come down here. The king's going to take. And so he's going to have to make another attempt to swing around the board. So all in all, that's not the best way to go about it. Instead, he needs to play bishop here to c5. And we'll kind of look at why this is so much better. Because now let's say bishop to f4. Trying to stop it. Okay, bishop to e7. This is what we talked about, looking to come up here to d8 and then c7.
Yeah, now the king has to go to b6, the black king.
King to b6. We looked at this before. Bishop up here to d8, king to c6. But here is the main difference on board, and that is bishop to g5. And it doesn't matter where your opponent is. He could be here on g3. He could be here on e5. Either way, you're going to bring your bishop next to them and kind of force them to do something. Now, they can't just take right here, because then you're going to promote here on b8. So we know that's not going to be the way they're going to go about it. But instead, you essentially are gaining a tempo here, because
okay, let's say he goes there. What can we do then as white? So black bishop g3, and what did we gain now? Bishop e3. We are preventing the black king from coming to a6 directly. So he has to go to b5, but then we reach a7. I guess.
Let's say they come back to G3. Okay, perfect. Now you can come down here to E3, and now they can't stop you. Before, the king had that extra move to come over here to B6, but he can no longer stop you and do that. And so then we continue our normal game plan. We're going to be looking to come up here to A7. So how do they stop it? They really can't. So let's come up here to D6. Okay, that's a possibility they have. Bishop here to A7. Says, okay, can't really do too much about that. Let's come back here to G3. And then we see bishop up here, B8. They can't take that right here, so they're going to come to F2.
Okay, what should we do now? I don't know.
And then we have the bishop down here to H2. And this is...
Oh, I see. We can deflect them back on this diagonal because we have G1.
It's all from the various situations we've been looking at, forcing your opponents kind of come up here to A7, and then we have the last move that kind of brings it all together, and that is the bishop down here to G1, saying you want to replace this on B8, you can't, because then our king would just take you right here. We're forcing you, kind of a nice defense.
Okay, let's see if we can do it now. So right to move. It was something about gaining a tempo by attacking the bishop directly. So we start with any move, this one, then this one, then we try to go from there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, so we can reach there with 2 or with 3 moves. Let's try it like that. And let's do this. He could move all the way back now. And if we go there, we are to play. This is exactly the same starting position, isn't it? Yes. So how did he manage to reach the same starting position? Let's try again. Maybe we need to do the other route. Okay, wait, he blocked us. We go there, he goes there again. Maybe now, but then he goes there again. What did I miss? I missed something.
Deflection to X, but he can no longer stop you and do that. Force them to do bishop to E7. This is what we talked about, looking to come up here to D8 and then C7. King needs to play bishop here to C5. And we'll kind of look at why this is so much better. Because now let's say bishop, you really can't do anything. Bishop to F6, getting ready to come up here to D8. Okay, king to 4. But the goal is bishop to E7 and then D8 and then D6 does have a really good move on board. If you haven't seen this position, I could recommend, so we can't come here to just B6 because the king would take that right away. way. Okay, we're going to have to kind of come around and let's say bishop to h4, then over here to f2, and then up here to a7. That's kind of the intended plan, but black is able to stop that because after bishop down here to h4, then king to b6. You can see him starting to stop the attack. Okay, bishop to f2, and then king to a6. This stops it right here. Now, white does have a really good move on board. If you haven't seen this position, I could recommend that you pause and see if you can find white's best move in this position. So hopefully you've taken some time if you wanted to see if you could find the best move. But the best move is bishop to c5.
We're losing a tempo on this diagonal. Let's try that. So we're playing this one, and now we're losing a tempo on this diagonal. Wait, what is it? Did he say c5? Okay. So we lost the tempo now. And what was the idea now? Was it this? No.
And if you were to try something else, let's say bishop to d4, the goal with c5, and we kind of look at it, and we'll kind of come back to d4, but the goal is bishop to e7, and then
Okay.
d8, and then d7, really blocking off the dark square bishop for black's opportunity to stop the pawn pushing forward to b8. So if we do come back and say, let's say bishop to d4. Okay, bishop to d6 really stops. If you are playing as black, keep in mind this is what you should be looking out for. You're going to try to be coming here to d6. Now, if white were to try bishop to f6, getting ready to come up here to d8, okay, king to b6, bishop to d8, and then king to c6. And then where does white come? He really can't do anything. Bishop to e7, if he tries to kind of stop his opponents or get him off this long diagonal, okay, it's pretty easy. He can just bring his bishop back here to h2. He's not forced to take this bishop right here. And the bishop would really like to come down here to c5 and up here to a7. But as you can see, he can't come down here. The king's going to take. And so he's going to have to make another attempt to swing around the board. So all in all, that's not the best way to go about it. Instead, he needs to play bishop here to c5. And we'll kind of look at why this is so much better. Because now let's say bishop to f4. Trying to stop it. Okay, bishop to e7. This is what we talked about, looking to come up here to d8 and then c7. King to b6. We looked at this before. Bishop up here to d8, king to c6. But here is the main difference on board, and that is bishop to g5. And it doesn't matter where your opponent is. He could be here on g3. He could be here on e5. Either way, you're going to bring your bishop next to them, and kind of we know that's not going to be the way. 3. Okay, perfect. Now you can come down here to e3.
Okay. Now I should have it. Let's try again. Okay, so the first move is not really important. Then the key thing is we need to come to c5. And now, because then he can't go to d6. Now we can go like that. Wait. I think I'm missing something again. I think I was supposed to go d7. This is crazy, what?
And now that's not going to do something. Now, he can board, and that is bishop up here to d8. He can't come down here. The king's going to take, and the bishop would really like to come down here to c5 and up here to a7 to come up here to d8. Okay, king to b6, bishop to d8, and then king to c6. And then where does white come? He really can't do anything. Okay,
c5, yes.
Kind of look at why this is so much better.
We go to c5,
to f4.
And he goes to f4. Okay, and what do we do?
I'm trying to stop it. Okay, bishop to e7. This is what we talked about.
Okay, we go there with the intention to go to d8.
King to come up here to d8 and then c7. King to b6. We looked at this before. Bishop up here to d8. King to c6. But here is the main difference on board.
And now only when the king is on c6, we are we are trying to sack our bishop. So we go there, and now important c5. We are trying to go to d8. And now when the king is here, we can try to sacrifice. And now we can go like that again. But now the king cannot go to b6. And we can come around. And now he is coming to a7. Yeah, so we must come from the last possible square, and finally we can promote. So the key idea is that we need to put our bishop on b8, but we need to do it when the b6 square is covered so that the enemy king cannot reach a6. That is the key idea. We can do it like that. Okay, we got it. Yeah, we got it. It's nice. Let's try to checkmate him now with the queen against the bishop. So we are staying on light squares, and then he cannot harm us. Let's do it one more time. Wait, we can... he's going to do that. Okay, let's do it like that. Okay, we've done it. We did it. I don't know how relevant that is for a practical game, but yeah, it was interesting nonetheless. Okay, let's do this one. white to move. Opposite color bishop is usually very drawish, from what I know. But here it says the engine that white is winning. So we cannot allow it to exchange one pawn. Or we can allow it, of course. So if those three pieces would be missing, it would be a win. Let me check if I'm not telling anything wrong. Let's see. No, this would actually be a draw, because we are too far up. This is also a draw. This is also a draw. This is also a draw. It's always a draw when the black king is here. Yeah, I think it was something, if the black king can reach two squares in front or something, then it's a draw. So back to the thing. So if those three pieces would be gone, then it's a draw. What if only those two are gone? Is it still a draw? No, then it's a win. Okay, so we are fine with exchanging those two pieces. That means, for example, we could also go to e6, because when he takes, we would be winning. And we can, for example, secure this pawn, and we can just push it now and still win. We can, okay, now he prevented us here. So we have to go around. We have to go around still. And this is still a win. We can just approach with the king, and it's a 1, it's winning. So this is rather simple. We have to understand just what is a win, what is a draw, and what is a loss. So we have to understand a pawn and a bishop is always winning, unless it's a rook pawn, probably. So let's verify that. So a pawn and a bishop is always winning, unless it's a rook pawn and the bishop is of the wrong color, for example here. Then it's a draw. But if we are on the right color then it's a win. And if we are anywhere else, it's also a win. Even if we are on the wrong color of the promotion square. So with that knowledge, we know that we are fine exchanging one of our pawns against the bishop. So we do that, and we can then secure the pawn here and walk up our pawn. Okay, we have to do it like that. Okay, we have to do it like that actually. Okay, and now it's easy. I'm often struggling to checkmate with the bishop and the queen actually, so let's practice that a little bit. Okay, let's do this. We could just do this. Let's do it one more time. Okay, that's good enough. This was a rather easy one. Actually, we have to have the knowledge here. What is winning and what is drawn. Let's see this one. We are white and we should make a draw against two pawns. It's opposite color bishop. So let's see. So let's first note that this is the white color, the white light square bishop. So we should put the king on the dark square corner. So we should sacrifice our bishop for this pawn here. So first we are going to put it in place. And then we go over to this pawn. Yeah, he cannot progress anymore, because as soon as he approaches, we sack, and we can stay in this corner to prevent this pawn from promoting. So this is an easy one. bishop. Rook versus pawn, a typical win. Let's look at that one. So it's winning for white with a rook against the pawn. We are always winning, I think. So the first thing is we can cut off the enemy king. Oh, this was the wrong direction. Now it's a draw already. So first we cut off the enemy king. Okay, this is also a draw. We are not cutting him off because he can keep pushing. The first priority is to approach with our king. Let's keep approaching. Okay, we got it. Actually, it's pretty simple because if we manage to get our king to this square, then we are fine. Let's try this mate with the other technique. I mean, usually I show you which technique I use, but I think it's not the fastest one. Let's try the other technique. Is there also another way? No, we need to bring the king first. Everything else is a draw. Let's say we play... Yeah, well, if we play this move, he's going to push. So we need to keep bringing the king closer. Let's play it from the other color. Okay, he starts with a check. Yeah, it's the same thing. But we can... But he puts the rook in front of the pawn, actually. That's the difference. So let me try... Try it like that. Oh, I messed it up somehow. We can keep the opposition now. How did that happen? What? But the computer played the same move. He put the rook in front of the pawn. But it was with a check. Was it like that? Yeah, it was like that. But we don't have time to do this, do we? Oh yes, we have. But we cannot allow opposition. And if he stays there, we cannot allow opposition. Oh, this is way too complicated. It's much simpler to stay here and come with the king directly. But let's try the other way. So now he has opposition. So we must approach. This is diagonal opposition, okay? Let's do it like that. And we cannot move the king again. Oh, we can. Well, this is... I don't understand it. Probably now we should check him. What? Also, this is crazy. No, this is crazy. It seems we need to move the rook now. What's the move here? E7. Ah, this is the idea. We need to squeeze the pawn from both directions. This direction with the rook and this direction with the king. Yeah, this is the whole idea. Squeeze it from both directions. Now we can't squeeze it anymore. Wait a second. Yeah, this is too hard. We can make it much simpler when we keep the rook here on the side. Okay, let's look at this one. Oh, we have connected passed pawns. When they reach the 6th rank, then they are impossible to stop, I think. If the rook was there and it's black to play, then they still would promote. Because we take one, but then the other one promotes. So right now, if we go to f6, he cannot promote. If we go to g3, he can also not promote. So either f6 or g6 will prevent promotion. But when we are at f6, we immediately attack this pawn. Then he has to push this one. Then we have to go to g6, and then we can take it. Wait. No. He then can protect it. And then it's impossible to stop both of them. And if we do this, so we have to start with g6 and then bring in the king. Okay, the king is cut off, so he cannot come closer. And also, we can at any point go to g4. Now what? Okay, this that. Because if we go there, we are losing. Exactly. Because now he protects it. Okay. Oh, we can we do that? No, I don't think I can do that. Oh, we can do that. Okay, this is the simplest way. Rook versus 3 pawns. Let's see this one. It's still a win for black if we are in front of the pawns, it seems. Okay, we can start with maybe... No, we can start with that one. Okay, let's try some things. This was apparently wrong. Okay, this is a draw now. Now it's a win. If I play this, can I stop this pawn? I need to stop this pawn, but I cannot stop both of them. Okay. What do I have to do here? So not this one. Maybe this one? Also not. Do I have to come from behind? I have to come from behind. Let's go there. Okay, now we can make progress. Let's see. I'm missing the key idea, I think. Let's play it from the other color. So we're just going to... Okay, he's coming from behind now. Aha! So we have to prevent that. Now he cut me off. Okay, I cannot allow that. I have to do something. Okay, I see. I cannot allow him to go here on. Yes. So I have to go here, but then he cuts me off, and then it's over. Let's try that again. Now I cut him off, and I can just pick up the pawn. I can't pick up the pawn, okay? Let's play. This is also a draw. It looks always so easy when the engine does it, but when I have to do it, it's much harder. So what did the engine do in this scenario? Okay, I'm going here, going here. It's still a draw, probably. If I just stay on this. Okay. It's actually a draw. 3 pawns versus a rook. Let's ask. Is 3 pawns versus a rook a drawn endgame? This didn't really help me. This seems like a drawn endgame. No, it's a win. It's a winning position for black, I think. But the engine couldn't find a move. Even though it's 3,200. I can just stay here. Okay. No. Ah. Let's get some music. This is winning for white. Interesting. I see we need to go here. I think we have it now, no? Aha. Ah, can I just go there? I can. So the idea is to yeah, what's the idea? I think this is called a bridge, building a bridge with the rook. So as black we are trying to... What are we trying to do? We are trying to not let the king out, and at the same time we're trying to come closer with our own king. Yeah, you already got it. We can try and keep him checking. Ah, but this is protected. So the easiest thing is to put the rook on b8 for white. And if we go there, we can immediately do it. Yeah, we can already approach him. And that's it. White needs to get the king out of the way so the pawns can promote. Use the famous build a bridge technique to claim the victory. Yeah, this is the bridge. And if I go there, yeah, he doesn't. He's not letting me out behind. But like that, he keeps checking me. So what should I do? Hi. So this is the Lucina position. It's a well-known one. Maybe we should move there. But what should we do then? I don't know what to do. Okay, somebody needs to explain me this.
Hey everyone, I'm Grandmaster Ben Feingold. This is 5 Minutes with Ben, and I'm Ben. We're going to look at a famous endgame, the Lucena position. There's two famous rook and pawn versus rook positions. There's this one, Lucena, and there's the Philidor position where black's king is in front of white's pawn, and the Lucena position, white's king is in front of white's pawn. Lucena position's a win if you know how to win it, and the Philidor position's a draw if you know how to draw it. And learning those positions isn't very difficult, so we'll try to teach it in a nice way. It's very important in the Lucena position where white's trying to promote, but white's king is in front, that black's rook is on the file next to the white king. For example, if black moves the rook away, then white doesn't have to play very well to win. White can just play rook h3 and then move the king and then promote.
Yeah.
It's not too tough. And the worst you have to do is play rook here check first and then promote. Although, I guess frankly, I can promote first and then play rook check. So I guess it doesn't matter. Then white wins. Okay, but in the Lucena position, the black rook is on the h file, and white's king can't move to the h file. White's king can't move to the f file because the black king is there. Okay, so the first thing you do in the Lucena position is you check the king away. If king f6, king f8, and white promotes next move. So king goes to d7. Now, we would like to move our king away and then promote. Unfortunately, black just checks forever. No, stop checking us. Okay, and we have to hide actually behind our g-pawn again. So that didn't work. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to be ready for black to check us so we can block with our rook. Now, we don't want the king attacking our rook. So if we play rook here, the king will attack our rook, which is still winning. We play rook e4, and now we're ready to move our king. Black makes a waiting move, stopping white from moving to the h file. King f7, threatening to promote. King g6, threatening to promote.
I get it.
f6. Now, in this position, if black does nothing, like rook here, then we play rook e5, rook g5. Simple. If black does something, rook f1 check, now our rook is able to block.
Okay, I get it. Let's do it. So white to move. Okay, we check. We move up with the rook, and then we move here, we move there, what now? I think we can go there. tricky. He's tricky. If only he would check us, but he doesn't. So what should we do if he doesn't check us? What should we do if he doesn't check us? Well, maybe he explains it.
And we promote our pawn to a king, to a queen, to a king. Take two. And for reasons I don't understand, this is called building a bridge, what white did. I don't know why it's called that. The bridge might collapse. Okay. Another thing black can do in this position, this is his last chance to play king d6. The idea
Exactly,
is,
that's what he did.
if we play rook e5 to play rook g5, now rook takes g7 draws, because the king is defending the rook and attacking the rook. So in this position, we have more than one way to win, but the easiest is to check. And now, if the king moves, we play rook here, then rook g5, and if the king moves to c6 to stop that, play rook d8, and then promote to a queen.
So it must be clear now. In this case, so if we were to play rook d5, he takes and it's a draw. So we have to check him, and now we must play this move. Okay, this was tricky. Let's do it again. Come up, come over. Okay, in this case we have to check him. Good. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got it. Nice, the Lucina position. But let's go the other variations, because the computer always does the same thing. So we check, they go here, we go up, they go here, check here, then they go here, no, check, no, check, we must go here, and they go up, then we must check. But let's say they check us again, then we can go here, and if they check us again, we can go here. So they check us, we go here. Then they usually check us again, but then they usually don't check us again. They do this move, and we cannot go here. We cannot go here because they can take, and it's a draw. But they can also not move the king if they do nothing. Let's say this move. We can do then this move. And now, yeah, now if they do nothing again, we can do this move. And we can promote. Or like that. but we can only play rook d5 if they are not on e6 with the king. If they are, if they go there, then we have to check them, and then we, okay, in this case we cannot go there, so now we can go there. And now if they check us, we can block, they go there, we go there, they go there, we go there, and now we can promote. Okay, that's fine. What else is there? Okay, in this variation we need to reach the Lucena position with white. Let's cut the king off. But if we do this one, they will check us in definitely. Or will they? We cannot play this one, right? We can actually. But the king will be there. Now it's a draw. Okay, we cannot let the king come close. So if we cut the king off, what should we do next? Maybe this? This is quite difficult. Let's see how the computer does it. So I'm black, he is white. So he's cutting me off the first move. What should I do? I think I'm going up with the king, and now I try to check him indefinitely. Aha! And now he goes there. He can just reach this square. It's that easy. And what should I do now? Yeah, you can just keep pushing. So let's try from the other color again. So the first thing was to cut off the king. And then he just walked over. So let's just walk over. Ah, he wasn't checking me. So what if I don't keep checking him? So he cuts me off, okay. He went back, he gives one check, and then he came back. Then he also comes back. And let's say I check, and then I come back. Now he's protecting with the rook, but he is walling off my king. Okay, and now it's simple for him. Because I'm trying to bring my king, and it's already, yeah, promotion or mate. Let's see again. Cutting off the king. He came back. And now he came there, and now he protected the pawn. And now we can go there and push our pawn, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the idea is to bring my king close to the enemy king, and at the same time to this square. This is the key idea. Could even try to promote our queen. Yeah, like that, for example. Okay, now he takes it. Yeah, whatever, but we still are checkmating with king and rook. I guess he can always sacrifice with for the pawn. So the best thing we can do is check him once, and that's it. He already mated us. It's crazy how strong the engine is. Yeah, my best bet is to sacrifice the rook for the pawn. This is the best I can do. Another win for white. So we need to bring our king. He cuts us off. Okay, yeah, we need to protect here and cut him off, but now we can't cut him off anymore. Let's see again. We need to reach our pawn with the king, but he immediately cuts us off. Okay, let's go there. This is already a draw, okay. Where do we need to get with the rook? Well, behind our king to go to b4. We need the rook to be there. So how can we get there? Let's try this one. But now the king is in front of the pawn. Let's push one more. Okay, this is also wrong. Let's check. Let's prevent the king from coming in. This was the right move. Okay, and now we can build a bridge. Maybe like that. Okay, this is not good. Okay, we first need to get there, I think, on b7. And we need to get the king away from there. So let's try this. Yeah, this is the right move, I think. Okay, now we reach the Lucena position again. So now we can do... But it's one off. No, it's not one off. Ah, but now we can't reach the pawn. Or maybe we needed to be here on the 4th rank. Okay. I think I get it. So we need to reach our pawn with our king. Yeah, then use our rook to protect against the checks. But we need to be close enough, so we cannot use the 4th rank, or we cannot use the 3rd rank. So let's use the 4th rank, so we are close enough. It doesn't matter, right? Oh, it does matter. Quite tricky. Was this necessary? What if we go directly here? It's the same. No, it's not the same. The king is farther away. So now we can do this. Okay, I think this is good enough. Wanna play a game? You want to play a game, or you mean I should play a game against the pool? You can send me an invite if you want for a game. It should be 3 minutes. So yeah. So if you want to play, you can send me an invite for 3 minutes, not longer, because that would be too long. Yeah, let me play just one game for now. What should we play? 10 minutes? Let's play 3 minutes for now. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I did a few drills. Endgame drills. I wonder how much they will help me in my games. Or if they help me at all, because there were some stuff that doesn't come up at all. But it will help me anyway, because even if it doesn't come up, it improves my understanding. Okay, it looks like we are trading queens. We have to take like that, or otherwise we lose the pawn. Let's gain some space. I think we can go for a5, b4. Oh, I didn't see that. My bishop is going to hang. What if we play g5? Is taking en passant. I think we just we'll ignore everything. We can just ignore everything, I think. He attacks my bishop, okay. Then we should go back. He's probably taking there. And I'm not sure. Should we trade the rooks? The rule of thumb is... I don't know what the rule of thumb is, honestly. I'm happy to trade this pawn. Okay. I'm happy to trade this pawn against this pawn because this is a weakness anyway. So that's my reasoning. He's attacking my rook, is quite annoying. Okay, then we go there. He's again attacking. Now he has a fork. Come on. Now he takes another pawn. This doesn't look very good now. We can pin him. Let's attack this pawn. Yeah, we cannot prevent him from... We cannot... Okay. Yeah, he's going there. And we cannot protect the pawn. And we don't have a lot of time. So it somehow went wrong at some point. Let's see where it went wrong. This was a mistake. Okay, he was annoying with the bishops. That's what went wrong. But what went wrong here? What went wrong? One second. I need to check what went wrong actually. Okay, this one was annoying. So I should have played... I should have seen that coming, so maybe... I should have... Okay, I couldn't have played that. Yeah, but what went wrong here? Something went wrong in the position. It wasn't only the time, it was also on the board. I don't really see what went wrong actually. Maybe, yeah, this one probably. Then he plays this and I just take. Okay, then he takes, we take, and he takes. We push. Okay, it's about equal. So I think the main thing that went wrong was this bishop here was in danger. So we should have played something like bishop d6. Okay, let's play. Okay. $223. Let's see if we can win this or not. I'm playing this not to get my bishop trapped. Okay, let's castle. And this move for now. Let's take the rook. My queen is actually trapped, it seems. Yeah, my queen is trapped, so at least we can get a bishop back in return. Okay, it's not so easy. Now we are equal and I might get mated here. Let's see. We need to... I see no danger of getting mated anytime soon, so let's open up the position a bit. Let's take this pawn. This is a weird position for the rook. Let me move the rook over there. Ah, now I lost another rook. Great. Let's play. I will give a pawn handicap and you should win. I have to draw or win. Okay, we can try it. We can try it if you want. So let's see, we lost another exchange. Okay, this one is good for us. We need to do something here with the bishop, if we can. Okay. Let's go there. I should be able to win against 200. If not, then something is wrong with my playstyle. I'm not taking the draw for that reason. Okay, but actually you might be still winning now. Because, yeah, you might be still winning now. Checkmating me somehow. Let's trade this. Okay, we got it. But this was a close one. I almost lost against 200. Okay, let's play one more, but quickly. Let's play one quick one. And I hope this time I can win more quickly. Because it shouldn't be that hard. This was a bad move actually. What is going on? Probably some tricks. Mate in one. And the bishop is attacked. So let's go there. Okay, actually, yeah, I could have traded, but 200 are good nowadays, exactly. They are much stronger than I expected. Let's play this move. And let's see, we might be able to get something here. Yeah, almost, so they didn't fall for it. We trade. Okay. Wow, yeah, we managed to trap our bishop. It's insane. It's insane. Okay. Yeah, okay, we managed to trap the bishop. let's trade it here. Yeah, what should we do? Develop the rook. Right now we are down materials, so we cannot trade. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't work. Let's try this move. Yeah, let's try. Let's take here. Okay, now we got material back. But the question is it even good enough? Yeah, I think it's good enough. Yeah, Michael, we can play after that game. So now we have 2 pawns advantage. So we should be able to win this now. Okay, now we won a rook. Okay, now we push a pawn here. Let's push the pawn. Okay, we won. But it was again a close game. You had the advantage there in the beginning. Okay, well played. If you want to play now, Michael, you can send an invite. Am I okay? Yeah, you played really well. You gave me a lot of trouble. I almost lost the first game and also was behind in the second game. So yeah, you are definitely okay for 200. So, did you send me an invitation? I'm 200, but in real life I'm better. Yeah, I think so too. You played much better. I'm just playing normal moves right now, just getting developed here. We have an entire pawn. We have an entire pawn for free. But now our bishop is bad. Yeah, and this is also bad, c6, which will wreck everything. Yeah, I think it's already lost. Let's try this move. This move. And yeah, we even even lose this one. And even this one, okay. Yeah, I noticed that we were already lost at this point. As soon as knight c6 happened, it was already over. Can we play late again? Probably. Probably. Just send me a challenge later and we'll see about it. Okay. Yeah, it's already over here. Yeah, we have no chance of drawing that. And also the time situation. We cannot enter here. So... okay. Maybe we can draw it now. Okay, maybe we can draw it now. But probably not. But maybe we can. Okay, we can draw it. Maybe we can even win it. Okay. Okay, let's play again. How was I able to draw this? This was insane. I also played bad in the opening. Let's see where I went wrong. I know b6 was a mistake probably. Yeah, I shouldn't have allowed that. First of all, I should have traded my knight. My bishop. Then I should have... Wait, let's play again. Hey, you didn't give me the pawn odds. Oh, I thought it was you. Okay, let's play then. one last game, but it's the last one now. Yeah, I just noticed. I thought it was you. I'm happy to trade the bishops, because usually this one is very bad and now I can attack the central pawn. Okay, I can attack the central pawn, but no, I can develop like that because this square is covered. Okay. Okay, now I can attack the central pawn. I hope I can. Okay. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. We're going for the cheap tricks, but they actually work out now. So we get a rook now. Okay, we are going to get checked. Let's get to safety first. Okay, let's trade the queens. Okay, we could also have played this, but okay, let's trade that. Okay, you're going for stalemate. This is a good strategy. Okay, good game. This time was not so difficult than the ones before. Before you were actually winning. Now it was easier. Okay. Can we play later? Yeah, sure. We'll see. We will see. I am accepting this and okay, what to do now? Let's play another 3 minutes. No, let's play 10 minutes. Because we did all this endgame study today, so maybe we can apply some of that now. Usually I'm not reaching endgames a lot in my games because of my play style, which is very aggressive. Play 3+2. Maybe, yeah, we can try it after that game. So right now here I'm just playing normal moves. And what now? I think this is a good square for the bishop. What should we do here? Should we copy him? I usually don't like this because it gives him a nice outpost for the knight. But we also can reach this square when we have it, so let's go there first. Whoa, what is this? I like to see it because it seems good for me. I'll go there with the bishop, because if I go to g3, I'm getting really fast pushed. And I'm going to bring my queen over. So yeah, it's just I'm going to attack him now, since he opened up his king side. But I have to be careful here as well to not lose the pawn. So how can we do it then? It's not so easy. Let's first go here. Yeah, it's not easy. Let's first go here. But he can do this immediately and then we lose a pawn already. This is... My plan was to play a rook here so we can support this pawn, but yeah, if he does this now, what should we do? That shadow, he is Austrian, he speaks German. Yes, but still I'm keeping it in English for now. Yeah, we have to protect it for now. He can just push g4 and win a pawn. So if I get the chance, I'm going to play h3. Okay. So first of all, I think I'm gonna take that knight to ruin his pawn structure. He wants to come here maybe. But then he gets an open file for attack, so let's ruin his pawn structure. I would like to... I would like to play f4. Does it even help me? Because when I reach f5 he has 2 pawns, so I cannot progress there. So maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe I should open there. So right now I should prevent him. Yeah, I should play h3 now. And he cannot push because his pawn will be hanging. What about knight g4? This knight is also not doing anything. I would like to improve it. If I play this move, this pawn will hang, but I don't... Wait, this pawn is weak. We have to attack it immediately. Okay, we attack it immediately. And now... Okay, I want to put a knight there. Let's play this and put the knight there. Yes, this looks good. In 2 weeks I have an OTB rounds 90 plus 30 tournament. I'm playing U18 instead of U14. Oh, a little bragging there, I see. So you are better than your age group. Well, you are very strong for a 12-year-old. But usually kids are quite strong in chess. That's what I observed. Okay, now we get a really nice... I'm not sure about that now. He semi-trapped his rook. If I could just attack it with a knight, then it would be trapped. Can I attack it somehow? Yeah, like that. But then I would have to move the rook away. Probably it's too slow. And also I'm low on time, so what should I do? I will go for it anyway, because I see no other options. Okay, quickly now. I will try to win the rook now. Okay, it works, still works. Let's try to win the rook. Is it even worth it? Because he gets a very strong passed pawn. But we will see about that. His bishop is really bad right now. I mean, mine is not much better. But next move I'm going to trap his rook. Okay, I have to do it now. This knight is really strong. This bishop is weak. This is passive, this is passive, but it's a good defender of the king. Okay, he's doing that. If I take right now, well, I have no other choice, because that was the whole idea. And now we are going to do this in between move, I think, because otherwise, otherwise he's going to push. Oh my god, he can sacrifice his queen. And now I lost the game because of that. But I can sacrifice my queen as well. But then he sacrifices his queen as well. But then I can sacrifice my queen again. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, he's going to sacrifice his queen probably. Then I'm sacrificing here. And then here. Okay. I'm sacrificing here. And now he should take the pawn, I think. And then we move there and threaten the... No, but we shouldn't pin ourselves. Okay, he's going for it. Oh no! When I sacrifice here, he can take with the queen. So if we take here, we are down 3 points, but we have 2 passed pawns. So I think, but if we leave the queen up, he has to move, but he can take that passed pawn. I think I have better chances attacking him, because he has a passive bishop there. Or what else? I mean, otherwise I have 2 passed pawns, but no. I have better chances attacking him, I think. So how am I going to attack him? We will start with this move. He cannot promote this, this is quite well protected. And he has to take here, but wait, then, okay, I almost have something. I need to bring my rook. I'm trying to get in top 15 U40 in Austria until 2027. Okay, that's... I don't mind it. You can... Okay. Okay, but now I have this move coming up. So he has to go away now with the king. Then I'm playing the Austrian U14 tournament automatically. Are there that many good players in Austria? I didn't know that. He's already taking a bit of time as well, so maybe if we play fast, we can also do something here. But now he just loses a rook. Am I missing something? Yeah, he just gonna lose a rook. Oh. That's a good move. Maybe I'm playing too quickly. But I need to play quickly. Yeah, now it's over. Yeah, he was actually thinking, and I was not thinking. Now it's over. These queens are traded. Or I'm losing the bishop. It's better to lose the bishop, but no, he can just trade this as well. Yeah, it's over. But if I do this, he's trading, then I'm losing. We should try this move then. But this is with check. No, it's over anyway. But we should still try this move. And now this move. Okay, but now we can go there as well, so it's over. It's absolutely over. But I still... He can do this now. He always has a move there. Now he can do this one. But wait, I check him first. And I can go there. And he cannot take the pawn, but he can take it like that. And then... Okay. He has a check here. And then he wins my queen. But I can go back. Okay, he takes it. Now he has... Oh no. Oh no! Stay on the black squares, do not get forked. Pin him. Well, he has 8 points advantage and he has 1 minute advantage, so probably I'm going to lose this. Maybe he moves his bishop. Oh, he can't move his bishop right at the moment. So if we play this one, we get the rook. We are about to win the rook now. If he doesn't move the king. Oh, he moved his rook. Let's try this one. Well, he's going to check me probably. I need to stay in front of the pawns, but I also need to protect this pawn. Okay, I need to protect the pawn. Okay, I lost some time. But the thing was... Okay, let's see what happened here. It was some calculation error. I didn't see a move that he had with sacrificing the queen. So actually it was a +2 advantage for me. And yeah, this move was available. This was a good move. This was okay-ish. And this was a good knight, so I still had a +2 advantage. And my idea was to trap the rook. I'm not sure if it was even a good idea. I still had a +2 advantage. Oh, but this was bad. Because he's taking back with tempo. But I thought if, okay, he takes, I take. But then he can take my pawn. So I can no longer trap his rook. Oh, I can still trap the rook because of queen c3. I didn't calculate that. Yeah, this is what you have to calculate to reach 2100 or 2200, I think. This move, it's still equal, but I blundered. Yeah. Yeah, and then I thought I can take the rook, but the rook is covered by the queen, and that's why it didn't work. So what was my move here? What was my move here? Moving away with the queen to any square. But then he pushes, and I was afraid of that. He has a very strong protected passed pawn. But I also have outside passed pawn. That's why maybe it's equal, the position. So yeah, this one was calculation error, I would say. Willst du ein Spiel spielen nochmal? Maybe later. We already played 3 games. Okay. It's something like 1700 FIDE National Classical ELO. I have 1608. If I get another 100 ELO, then I'm probably in the top 15. 100, so 1700, okay. 1800. Okay, I mean, that's not that high. But I think you are higher than 1800 ELO, I mean, obviously. Because you are 2200 rapid on chess.com, that's at least 1900 ELO. Or 2000 ELO, I would say, FIDE. So you are quite underrated. So maybe you can easily get, so you will be able to easily get top 15, in my opinion. I have trained here. No, I play now 3+2. I play a bit in the pool now. Am I good for 200? Yeah, I mean, you almost play as well as Michael. I would say. I mean, not in the third game, but in the first two games, definitely. In this position, I'm supposed to do the minority attack, so I'm doing that. This is basically what I'm always going for. He's stopping it now, but this gives us a weakness to attack on the C file. And I'm gonna go for it right away. And he's not going to be able to stop it because I'm going for this. Okay, this pawn is also hanging if I go there. But if I can get this pawn, I get this beautiful knight outpost. So he's protecting that. So right now I have to first do this. But if or should I trade this pawn for that pawn? I don't think so, because this is a long-term weakness. And now we can go there. Let's go there. Or even there to attack it. Okay, he takes it. And I'm going to triple up now. Yeah, I'm going to triple. Can do this move. Final attempt. Then I'm going there. And I have the skewer. He cannot stop it. This is not a checkmate, but he might go for checkmate. Like that, for example. But I don't care, because I'm going to have a check incoming. He has to take now, otherwise he's going to lose this with check. Okay. And now he's threatening checkmate. So how should we prevent it? Well, this one would be a blunder. This one is the only one, I think. But then he's going for another checkmate threat. So this is actually not so easy now, I think. I think this one might be the best. But this all is very dangerous. No, this is good, this is good. Because he cannot take en passant, he's pinned at the moment. And if he checks me, I can just step away. Where should I go? I don't know, let's go there. He's threatening another mate. But I have a check here and pick up the pawn. Okay. I need to protect the checkmate. He resigned. He still had an attack going on, which is kind of scary, even after I'm up so much material. Okay, the yelling gambit. This is usually, I like the alien gambit usually, because the move c5 is very good, as if he takes I can exchange queens. And I don't mind losing the rook, giving the rook back, because then we are equal material again. And they don't have a dangerous attack anymore. I wonder if I can reach 2k already with my current skill, or if I need more practice. He's trading a knight. He shouldn't be trading. This is the worst thing he can do. I could block with the knight. I'm going to try that. Then I can bring my queen. To the defense. He doesn't have a lot of attack going on anymore because he traded his knight. So now I could go there and offer a queen trade. There are no tricks, I don't think so. And he needs to keep the queens because I'm up a piece at the moment. And then I can develop my knight, my bishop to e5 and threaten this attack. He will now play bishop e3. The only other option is rook f1, but this would be very passive. So he has to do something or he's going to lose the rook. So this is the only option he has. I mean, or this one, but he's going for this. Yeah, let's exchange it because we are up material. Now he gets this open file. This is a bit dangerous. Let's offer another queen exchange. Before he gets there. Okay, he's coming here now. I could go this and activate my rook. Okay, this gets a bit dangerous now. I'm trying to exchange the bishop like that. Okay, he's going back probably. If he goes there, I would love to go there. So let's first go there, because then we can maybe get a fork going. He only has 19 seconds, so we can maybe win on time. I need to activate my... Okay, now it gets a bit dangerous, really. He's coming there, I'm going there. Checking, blocking. Okay. Where should we go? Let's go there. If he pushes, we go back. This is covered. Let's go there first. He's probably going there. I can do this move. Okay, he's probably going there. Let's do this move. I don't see any tricks. Then this move. Okay, he's attacking my pawn. Let's keep it protected. Let's go the rook here. Let's exchange. No. Let's first move the bishop away. Let's trade. What now? Okay, we have to be quick. Let's try this one. Let's exchange. Let's triple the attackers. It's probably going there. Okay, we can do this, give a check. Let's take like that. We have a check here, we can exchange queens. Or we should win this one. And now we can exchange queens. Okay, let's take the queen. Yeah, let's take the pawns. Let's take the pawns. Let's stop him from promoting. Okay, let's take this pawn. give a check, give another check, take a pawn, take another pawn. Okay, let's bring over let's cut off the king, move the horse away, and come in for the mate. This was a good game. I'm now 431. Is 431 good? No, it's not good actually. I would say good begins at around 2k actually. I mean, it depends, but at 400 it's just blunders and basic things. So we can try a rapid game, a bullet game. Send me a bullet challenge. I'm grabbing some water in the meantime. You can send me a bullet challenge. But 3 minutes is too long for me. Let's keep playing 3+2. We can play a bullet game if you want later, after this game, if you send me a challenge. So my goal is to reach 2k blitz. When they play g6, then this is something else actually. Usually I'm going for knight d2, knight f1 and there, but when they play g6 it's not good because I cannot go there. So I should go there with the knight, for example. I can play this move. h3 is always useful, I think. And also when they play this, we have to break the center immediately. Not immediately, but after we protect this pawn. Let's go there. And now we can actually... No, we have to move the queen as well. Let's go up. What is he planning to do? Okay, let's go up. Now he has this move to attack my queen. Okay, he no longer has it. Now we should open the position. He has... Also now we have... He cannot even play that. What is he doing? Now we can also play this move first. But he will move away probably, but then we can play this move maybe. But let's play... No, now I no longer want to play this move, so let's play that move. Okay, I definitely don't want to lose the bishop, so I'm going back. Because this is beautiful. And what now? Let's do this one. We could go there. Doubling the rooks. I like it. So right now he cannot play this move, he's still pinned. Yes, he wants to exchange that, which is understandable. Should I allow it? Well, do I want to go there with the knight? I don't know. Let's go there with the knight. It makes fun to play against you. Yeah, it was fun. We can definitely play again a bullet game. I don't know what this is. So now I want to exchange. Because I can move there. This looks very bad for my opponent. Also I have a check. Let's double the rooks there maybe. This looks very good for me if I double the rooks. I don't see any threats for him at the moment. And I have a threat now. I can go there, for example, now. And where is he going? Let's see where he's going. This one is attacked. This one is attacked as well, so this is a fork. And if he goes there, I take. So now it looks good from me, I must say. Take there. Now I win a queen. Yes, I win a queen. I win a queen. He resigned. So he was playing quickly in this case. And lost because of it. So playing quickly is not always the best choice. You have to play quickly and good at the same time. Just quickly and bad is going to lose you the game. I wanna exchange my bishop here because it would go there anyway. I need to play that because of this pin. And also because otherwise this one would be hanging. Because this needs to protect. I don't like to give him this pawn, but I think, I don't know if it's very good for him or not. Now I need to play this move ASAP as well. So we can go this one, that one, whoop, yeah. Should we go there immediately? What about this move? I like it. He goes there, we take the bishop. Not sure. Let's play this one. Okay. Let's play this one. Then this would be hanging. Is that what he's trying to do? Probably. So let's go there. I think I will play this to remove this defender. Okay, but now he has this in between move. So, but we will be able to play that. We have to, or we wanna play this move. I have little time left. This was a bad move. I should have played against this weakness probably. Okay, he's keeping it. Why is he doing that? This knight is annoying. Yeah, this knight is very annoying. Just coming there, obviously. Let's try to trade the knight. So we have a check like that as well. This could be useful to get out of the rook range. We can pin the pawn at the moment. Is it good? I don't know if it's good. It's probably not doing anything, but we need to get out here anyway. So he will get a passed pawn if we take there, but no, wait. He has to defend it, but then he's losing this pawn. So we take, but at the end we have back rank issues. We need to make room for my king, otherwise we have back rank issues. Is he going to push it? No, he can't. Now it's still the same problem, so I think it's good. And I think I'm going to win a pawn here. Yeah, I'm winning this pawn now. He has to capture like that. Okay, I have little time left. What to do now? Now he has a passed pawn. But wait, he can't. This rook will be hanging. He will triple it up, but then Okay, I need to take this pawn. Oh no, I planted my queen. He doesn't see it. Okay, he has perpetual. Is he going? He shouldn't go for perpetual. I need to get there to defend, but I need to keep checking as well. So let's go there for now. I need to defend this, and I need to get perpetual if possible. I have this check. And I need this move. Maybe, or should I start pushing my pawns? I think, well, difficult decision. I think I need to start pushing my pawns. But one more and he has his pawn. Let's try this one. Oh, he takes with check. Now it's over. He can stop my pawn and it's over. Okay, he got me there in the end. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, this was not necessary.
The pants we're going to wear tomorrow.
Just activate the queen first.
And the day after that.
But this was a good move because this was a strong piece. Exchange everything. And now I had an advantage. This was a good move. This was a great move. And now, what was the best move? I played this move, which was giving away the advantage.
And the day after that.
What's the best move here? Anyone can guess in the chat? Let's analyze it. Queen c7, rook c5.
We all have future pants.
Both with the idea of pinning that pawn. Okay, I like this idea. If he takes there, we win an extra rook. But what if he takes there? We take, he takes, and then it's equal. But his king is more exposed than mine, so that's why it's better. Also, he doesn't have a passed pawn. But in this variation he gets a passed pawn. So I shouldn't have taken the rook, because then he gets a passed pawn. Instead I should have moved away with the rook. Do not let him get a passed pawn. But here it's still a draw. There I hung my queen, but he didn't see it. It's still a draw. And how am I supposed to make a draw? So this was the correct move. And then what am I supposed to do? Push the pawns or do something else? Probably going for perpetual somehow. Let's see what he wants. Let's say... This move prevents him from... Okay, let's say he pushes. We take the pawn. And... let's say he keeps pushing. What then? His king is exposed, but... oh, he's losing the pawn because he overextended. But let's say he just moves there, and now let's say he gives the check. And he moves there. Then I have mate in 4 actually. Because of this move. This and this. Okay. You need to send me a bullet challenge if you want to play. That shadow. Okay, so difficult game, I would say. Yeah, send me a bullet challenge. I already told you. Okay, Steinitz. Okay, this is a very good variation for me. Because now I get a good attack going on. Even with this, I can do this one even. Okay, and now I could do this move, but first we should, well, if we protect it, he's coming here with the queen, but we have to, yeah, we have to protect it. It's gonna be, yeah, he's coming here with the queen. Then I'm going here with the queen. Okay, he didn't come here. This is a mistake. Then we could do this one, that one. Let's do this. But this one will be hanging. So we have to protect it, I think. Wait, Yeah, let's protect it. Then we move there. Okay, he sacrificed also. Yeah, we have to take it now. So he gave back the piece, so now it's equal material again. And what is he going to do against this? He's coming there. I'm coming up. No, I'm going. Okay, I could go there right away. And this would be mate. Yeah, I like this move first. If he goes here, it's mate. Wait, no, he cannot go there. So he cannot move at the moment, the horse. Can he even... Okay, he's doing that one. Let's go for this one. Let's go for this one. He's going there and I check him maybe. Let's see. Oh, he's just ignoring it. But if he's ignoring it, this is almost mate. Check. Wait. Check. Check. He's coming here. I'm winning a rook for free. I'm winning a... No, he has this one now. I didn't see it. Fuck. What now? I have to take the horse. Otherwise, yeah, and then I take this pawn. Now he has to take with the pawn. He cannot take with the pawn! I didn't see it, that he's pinned here. He must take with the queen, but he cannot. Okay, now we got the material advantage, so we can trade it basically down. We don't have to win with checkmate any longer. So he has to move away. We're gonna check him again. He's doing that one. Okay, let's take it and let's check him. Should we check him? No, we have to be careful not to get mated. Let's do this move first. Let's make some room not to get mated here. Okay, let's take a pawn. I mean, we can basically trade rooks because we are up material. We don't need to checkmate him or anything. Let's go for that one. Let's take another pawn. If he wants to trade, we can trade. Okay. I'm now in bullet and blitz at 1k. Really? So why? Are you using stockfish or what? It seems a little suspicious. Or haven't you played a lot recently? Yeah, I'm live tomorrow. Probably. So let's see if we could actually sacrifice the bishop here. Yeah, we can sacrifice it, no problem. And it's already +4. Yeah, so this is really good. Many people play this opening, but it's not good for them. The Steinitz defense. This one is also not good for them, this opening. This pawn is hanging. Oh, but we have to be careful with the pin. So first we move away with the king. Yeah, he was waiting for me to take. We can move over. Maybe attack here twice the pawn. If he goes there, we might consider a fork. Okay, he wants to prevent it. I think this is a good move now. We could also start with that move, but then he is going for this move, which I don't like. So let's play e5 right now. We have a lot of things coming up. For example, what should we play? We could play this. Let's play this move. I don't think this is dangerous. Right now we are threatening this pawn. So when he goes there, okay, he's threatening my rook, so we could consider rook e1, but then he could take my knight. So this is interesting. Maybe, yeah, I like taking here and taking there, and let's see. He's reinforcing the thing, but now we can... Okay, but if we take like that, we are going to lose this pawn. So maybe we exchange bishop first. Or we could take... no. Or we could take the knight right now. I think we should take the knight right now, because I don't like it when it comes there, and I need to... Okay, but now this one is extremely weak, so I think we should exchange this pawn now. Or let's trade this bishop. He might do this intermediate move with check. Yeah, I don't like that as well. Boy, he has a really strong bishop now. This doesn't look good all of a sudden. Yeah, this doesn't look good anymore. Let's try to exchange that. He's probably taking here now. I mean, I can still take like that, but then he takes my pawn. No, but then he loses his rook. So that's okay. Yeah, he's attacking that as I thought he would. We can play this one and keep this protected, but this is very shaky. We can also give a check and threaten something maybe. We could threaten here first. He has to play there. Oh, we don't have a lot of time. Let's... Okay, I don't know. We don't have any time left. Let's protect the pawn. It's probably going to double now. Let's attack the pawn. Yeah, let's take the pawn as soon as possible. And when we take the pawn, we can go like that. Oh, we could triple there. Let's go for an attack. Just taking there. We're going for the attack. We're moving first. Damn. It was great, but then all of a sudden I got this major weakness on c2 and it looked not bad. Here it was +3. Probably because I had this pawn. What if I just take it? It's still +1.2. No, now it's even. Okay, let's continue. Hello, it's Yash. Okay, this is bad. He's threatening this move. Probably, or he cannot play this move. I'm going to attack his knight. Okay, this looks interesting. Let's develop my knight. It's my first time joining here, randomly came across your stream. Nice. I hope you are enjoying it. Right now we are trying to reach 2k blitz. Okay, we are just developing, getting out of the pin here. He's still pinned. This pawn is hanging. If we take here right now, he must take here or he's losing the pawn. Is it worth it? And also we can do this move now. Which one is better? This or that, or even that? I think this move, because it attacks his bishop. Okay, that's bad. I didn't see that. Okay, now we can attack the bishop. What is he trying to do? He cannot castle at the moment. And his bishop is almost trapped. Let's just take this. He's trying to castle long. Let's take this as well. He has to take with the king, yeah. And where should we castle? Long or short? I think we should castle. Let's castle long. Okay, let's play this. E5. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about as well. He's just attacking my pawn, but if we can get him to trade here, his king will be in big trouble. We can even give him a check right now, but activate the... No, we should give him a check first, because otherwise he's coming with the rook. And then we will go there, take his bishop. Okay, he's doing it like that. I'm not gonna let him do that. Give another check. Okay, interesting. Give another check. this move. Oh no! I hung my knight. He can't move there because of this check. And I also have this check. Okay, let's do this check first. Give him a check there. Oh, I hung my rook. But it's a checkmate. Yeah, GG. Oh, you are 2300. Yeah, sure, I would love to play. I already played 2200 earlier. Yeah, we can try it. It's good to play against stronger opponents sometimes. I don't mind here to take his bishop. What is that? Can you do that? No, I don't think you can do that. Where should I go? Let's go there. He has a okay. He has a perpetual now. I cannot play this move because he can take with checkmate. Yeah, so it's a draw. Okay, we can play again. Maybe I moved to the wrong square with the king. If I wanted to prevent a draw. But I've never seen that opening before. He's thinking quite long here. Yeah. It probably doesn't work in Blitz, but you're a little bit higher rated than myself, so probably you're seeing it less, that's why. Let's start with that move, so that I don't get my bishop trapped. Okay, now I can develop. I have, yeah, this is a problem a little bit now. Now I can't develop here. We have to play h5 now. So we can develop our knight. Okay. Let's go there. But this was bad for him. Or was it? No, maybe it was bad for me because, yeah. Queen there would be strong for him. He wants to checkmate there. I need to first defend that square. No, knight there would be good actually. Okay, I fell for another trick. Okay, yeah, I'm losing the queen anyway. Okay, I fell for a trick here. Okay. He's a very tricky guy, he likes opening tricks a lot, so let's play him again. And I don't think we are falling again for an opening trick. Ah, it's the same as before. Let's see. So where before, it's exactly the same thing. I don't even remember what I played before, but we can start. If we start with that, he's pushing my knight. Let's start with that. So now he can sacrifice. Let's get developed. We need to make room for the knight. We could attack him. First protected pawn. He's aggressive. We could think about that move, but this is a bit dangerous. Let's go for it. It's a blitz game, so we don't have to be super careful. And if he pushes g6, we can take. But if he goes up with the king, it might get interesting. Then we should play that for sure. When there's a double pawn structure on queen side, it's good to go queen f3 as white. Queen f3. Oh. Interesting. Ah, an opening. Yeah, instead of e2. Yeah, it's probably... I can try that next time. Usually I go e2 in this Petrov. My next move is going to be f4, f4, f5, and his bishop would be trapped, so he has to be careful. So is he threatening anything? Well, he could go there, but I can always take. So let's go for it. Is he threatening to trap my queen? I don't think so. Let's go for it. Here we take that, and then we are pushing here and winning a bishop. Yeah, we're still winning. No. Okay, this is a good move. Oh, we could have taken bishop and queen. Okay, I didn't see that. But still... But now we can do this move. And he's going to lose the bishop, and then we get a very strong attack. What if we... Wait, what if we take now with check? It's even better. So he has to take here, or he's losing this rook. It's another check. This is hanging. If we... I think we should take with the rook, or if we take with the check, we can... Yeah, let's take with the rook, because I need to keep this protected. Okay, we can move back. Yeah, let's move back. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Let's check him here, and let's... Can we go for a fork? No, it's... won't be in time, will it? Oh, I don't know. He's going to take with the queen. Oh, he's going to take like that. Oh my god. I don't see how to get rid of that bishop. Okay, he timed out. E5 again. Because he had this protected. I didn't see the... Yeah, it was a very tactical game. There was probably something better, but I didn't see anything. Let's see if he's going for the healing gambit. No. Yeah, a win is a win, exactly. This is some theory. I have to push the pawn one more, I think. Or let's start with this move. Okay, he's going for it. This or that. I need... Okay, it's gonna be an interesting game because... Let's see... We can go there, but then I can go there. Right now this pawn is hanging, so he has to do something about it. Probably king b1. But then I have b5. Okay, I'm happy to trade off this bishop for the knight. So his best move is probably king b1. Because this might be dangerous for him. He's ignoring it. I could go there now. What else can I do? Now that, yeah, now this move is good. Because I've already put the bishop there. And this would be good. And if it takes, it's even better. I take and take with the queen. This should be good, or? I think this is good. We could just trade queens or open up this one. Let's try this one. And we have rook b1, b8, if he takes. If he goes to there, I have to... okay. Still he's gonna play this move probably, but I could go there. So let's do that. But now I can play this move. Is it worth it, or should we just trade the queens? No, let's do this one. And yeah, this is probably an exchange. When he goes there. I would like to get... okay, we can give him a check. Okay. Let's attack his rook. He has to move up. And like that, no, this one is still there. I would like to sacrifice here. Okay, let's... I know what to do. We go there. Then we sacrifice here and we take this pawn. Probably goes there now. Okay, the knight isn't doing anything. Let's activate the knight. Okay. Now I can do this move. Let's go there. There must be... whoa. I'm planning to go there. Okay. This was intense, but we got the win. A win is a win. He's only 1860, but he played much stronger, I think. I would really like to reach 2K, but it's not so easy. It takes a lot of time. Yeah, that's usually... but in this position... it was... well, I thought I had... his king was really exposed, so I thought I should go for the attack. But yeah, actually when you have a pawn advantage, you can always... Oh, you mean the passed pawn, push the passed pawn, yeah. This is different if I have a passed pawn. Yes. Oh no. That's a problem. That's the big problem actually. Because now yeah, now I'm losing an exchange. This was very bad. This is a difficult position now. Okay, let's go. Let's see what we can do. But he's a bit cramped now. And we can create a weakness if he pushes the pawn. So he has to take this now, or I'm taking him. I'm taking him. Let's go there and there. Okay, I can take the pawn right now. Yeah, let's take the pawn. So now we are only one pawn down. He's going for checkmate. So that's a problem. The only way to prevent it is g6. I want to play bishop c5 next. Ooh, we might get something good now. Here's this move coming up. But wait, no, he almost blundered. But here's this move coming up. I need to protect the square. But I can't. I can't protect the square. Only by playing this move, but I don't want to play this move. I want to play this move. Okay, I can maybe take that. Let's take that. Let's play that. He's pinned. Okay, now he might be in danger. Okay, he takes here. I have maybe this move. Wait, this is check. Let's get out of here. What is this move? No, he's still protected. Let's double here. Let's play this. Should we trade for the queen? Yeah, let's do it. No, I blundered. Fuck, this was too quickly. Okay, now we can trade. I have a fork, but unfortunately it's not enough. Because you can stop the pawn. But maybe I can get a draw. Okay, now I cannot get a draw anymore. Yeah, here's a fork. Knight A4 fork. Let's see. Unfortunately, I blundered the queen and I also blundered in the opening. Knight A4. Oh, no. Yes. Okay, he protected everything. There I was actually winning. But I was pre-moving that. Where was the... when his queen was on B2. Oh, wow, just a simple fork. True. Oh, I have this check. No, what? Oh. If I wouldn't have planted the queen, I would actually win the game. And I almost drew the game in the end as well. So there are chances. I think I like to play d5, but now I cannot do it anymore. Now I can do it again. If he castles, I cannot do it anymore, I think. But I'm going to play knight g5 and then I can do it again. Sorry mate, it's 2 AM here, gotta go and sleep, we'll meet again. Yeah, sure, thanks for stopping by, see you next time. Okay. Can we do it now? I think we can do it now. So let's do it now. He takes and I take. He cannot take with the pawn. Good luck. Thanks. See you soon. So I think he should have castled here last turn, because now he is in some trouble. If he is going for b2, then I have this intermediate move as well to capture with the check. So yes. He has to retreat and then I get this for free. And he wasted a lot of moves. Okay. Could even protect my pawn if I wanted to. Let's try that. Okay, let's get developed. Queen is also almost trapped. Let's play this one. Next we have this one. And we have a fork coming. Oh my god, I didn't see that. That's problematic. Let's go there. Yeah, now he takes this. Yeah, it's over basically. This queen is very annoying. But he didn't see this check. Wait. What is he doing if I play this move? Let's find out. Oh no, he has this one. Let's go here. Okay, let's take a break here. Little break. We are back. We are still in 1937. I wonder if I could already reach 2K. Right now it seems quite challenging. He played this knight and he hasn't castled yet, so this could be an issue for him. But he has knight b4 at the moment, and if I'm going there, he's for sure going to castle. So I think I will play this move. So if he doesn't castle, I can... he wants to castle long, so Let's start attacking him now. Okay. He delayed castling for a long time. Now he might be in some trouble. He's trying to get rid of this bishop. So let's move the queen so that we can snap it off. He has to take there. And now we could... Yeah, we are going to play those moves. Now he castles long. Now we're going to attack him. Oh. As quickly as we can. We have to do something here. So let's do this, that and that. Okay, this was a good move for him. We have to do this move. We have to do this move. Then we have to do this move. And where should we go? There, I guess. Now we have to be very careful. I'm going to develop my knight, probably. Or my queen, threatening the fork. Yeah, I like this more. He wants to go there. So now we have this move. He has a check there. Let's prevent that. Let's go there. Maybe we play this one next. Okay, we have to take here. We play this one next. Let's play this one. This one. Let's get doubled there. Got him. Okay, this was a good final game. I think I'm going to end for now. See you again tomorrow.